Hello, and welcome back to Bard College. We're on a bit of a roll recently. Our party are still traversing the depths of the drained Jade Lakes. They found a lot about Gallin, at least his father's past and what he had to do with this mining operation. They, as well as the discoveries made the session before last, also had to fend off a horde of zombie gnomes being directed by one particularly fearsome zombie who, in the battle, managed to drain Nain Montenay of her vitality and snap her neck somewhat dramatically. Freddie took responsibility for getting her body back to Mia's temple while the party carried on. Tilly peacefully fed a huge like kelp monster that had been living in these caverns, seemingly unattended and hungry for a long time. But with her alchemy skills, she managed to even get a sense of direction out of it. The party most recently happened upon a magically sealed door with 5 locks, with each one having a denomination in a different language, saying various words. Having kind of cut across just around the corner, they've come into this cell-like complex, and Mia most recently found a letter from a younger Yosten Urban to his uncle, who may or may not have been working underground here for many, many years. With the rest of the cells comparatively unexplored, and the surrounding area being a dark and damp and somewhat chaotic mess, the rest of the party will pick up with you. What do you want to do?
Probably should search through these, see if there's any keys, right? It's our main one. Maybe we should pair up and do it like that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hold on. Cool. All right. So, yeah. Mia, I can't remember. Was there? I think you saw a name inscribed over the top of the cell, which was Urban. Obviously relating to the letter. There are other names, kind of like written on parchment, but then like slot into just a metal catch. Some of the names look faded or missing. Red, the one you are stood outside of, for example, there's like a latrine in the corner. Smells bad, but the door is missing on this one, and thus there's no name. That cell, but you can tell there's a number on the side denoting that red, the one you're stood outside of, is number 4.
Mm-hmm. But with the door being off, it looks empty. Or I'll look in and just check.
Yeah, it looks empty. Behind you, in fact, make a perception check. Why not? Oh no, sorry, that'll be cell number 2. You're outside of, not cell number 3. Apologies.
14.
Okay, 14. A cursory glance in this cell. Just there's a bucket in the corner. There's a few small footprints, halfling or gnome size. There's a lot of mess that you can see just nearby. We've not really spoken about this. These barrels are not. They look like barrels on the map, but I think they would more likely be rocks, as a passageway has collapsed. In the corner here, there would be a desk and some papers and a few other bits and bobs that Red you would see having walked past there just now, but obviously that's not what you're investigating.
Okay. I would like to have a look at them. Papers specifically. I've got an item which I often forget how to use. Let me check. So I've got the eyes of minute seeing, which can see much better than normal out to a range of 1 foot. If there are some papers there, I'd basically like to grab everything that I can, but I want to see if anything pops out with significant information, like names or anything related to the stuff we've already found out.
Sure. With the eyes of minute seeing, and if you're looking specifically at the papers, I guess I'll give you advantage on an investigation check.
Investigation. Oh, only a 9.
You rifle through some of the papers, and it looks like the rock slide down here may have I don't know, disturbed some like nearby moisture. The table is rotten, and a lot of the papers are damaged with your 9 investigation. There is a chain that is riveted to the wall by one of the cells that you assume would be it's like on like a key rack, but it's the chain only, as if someone may have taken a loop of keys off this rack at some point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll point that out to everyone. I mean, these probably just for these cells and not those ones to the secret entrance, but either way, they've been snatched.
So we can't get in the cells.
Mir got in the cell, the urban cell, as the door was ajar, and there is another door ajar at the end of the corridor, which is quite obvious. You haven't tried any of the other doors.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just try whatever's the closest.
Closest to you would be that one.
Sure.
Put your token there. It rattles in place, peering through the peering through the cage bars. There are some bones in this cage. Small.
Okay, I'm gonna try to open and the.
No, it doesn't.
No.
It's locked.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to say, all right, I'm gonna nip in and have a look at it. You guys check the other ones. I'm gonna wild shape into a mouse and go inside.
In the one you just tried.
Yeah, between the bars, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can do that.
And then wild shape, transform back into myself, and then I'm gonna get 12 to come in there with me, and if I could
teleport in.
Yeah, if I could use his hovering and lighting everything up, and his help in searching the cell. I'm specifically searching for anything shiny metal, sort of like a key, right?
Make a investigation check, if you will.
Can I have advantage from 12?
Doesn't provide you with quite the advantage that something like the eyes of minute seeing would. So we'll just make it a straight roll.
12.
A 12.
12.
12 got you 12.
Yep.
There was no name kind of slotted into the kind of catch on the front of the cell. But as you go inside, you find a rolled up piece of paper of a roughly equivalent size with the name Nickel Sackle on it.
Wow.
And other than some rotting bones, there is nothing here.
I'll get out the same way.
Okay. Tisha, what are you doing?
Yeah, I think she'll walk past Mia and go and see what at the end. What's the back here?
You go to the back of this complex, and there is another door. It is a large wrought iron door. It is closed. Interestingly, what's unusual about this door is where you would normally find the handle. It seems to have been melted, holding this door in place.
Can I go and listen at the door to see if I can hear anything?
Sure, make a perception check. Okay. With a 15, you don't hear anything concerning, like, there's nobody on the other side. You don't hear any voices. But listening really carefully, you can hear, like, a small, like, cracking and popping and fizzing. It's strange. It kind of sounds like magic.
Okay. I'm going to share that with whoever's around, which is probably Mia. Maybe Red, if Red can hear. And I'm going to say, this is our priority, but there's something behind the door, and I can hear. Can anybody see through this door without going in?
Are there any gaps around the door?
You are not going to make a roll. You look around the door, and it seems to be, the door seems like partially fused with the rock all the way around.
Oh. No. Red, can you?
I can't see through it now because I'm a bit limited on how much I can do that, but I will go up to the door and detect magic.
Detect magic, if I recall rightly, is blocked by thick iron.
It will be, yeah. It's something like, let's say in the description. If it's iron, it doesn't take much, I don't think.
Yeah, like an inch.
Something like that, yeah. An inch of common metal, yeah.
Yeah, then you sense nothing on the other side.
And there's nothing on this side, so the door itself.
Nothing that you can see. No, it looks just melted in places.
Yeah. No current magic or ward on it, as far as I can tell from this side. Just having a look at the nature of the way the handle and the outside of the door is melted. Do I get any impression that it's like through arcane means, or whether it's more industrial?
Real hard to tell, but I'll give you a very high DC Arcana check.
Let's try.
Guidance?
Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
Not 20 for a 30, yeah.
Of course.
You invited this.
I did invite that. Yeah, it's weird. The metal around the seam of the door and where the lock would be seems to have melted inward, as if it were affected by powerful heat from the other side. It's strange though. It's it's not a fire. Otherwise, the whole door would be melted in the same way, and thus it looks like the deliberate application of heat in a very precise way. Which to you, with an Arcana check of 30, must be magical.
Yeah. And seems to be from the other side.
Yes, as if someone with an Arcana, as if someone tried to seal this place shut from the other side, or seal everybody in here in from the other side.
Which makes sense because it's like a prison. But the way we came in, it was a door that had been like folded up. Is that true?
The way you came into this room?
Yeah.
No, it was just across a. There was no door here. It was just across a.
Oh, okay. But there is an entrance that's.
Yes, here, at the bottom, where red just was, where these barrels are, that is where collapsed rocks.
Yeah.
So from both sides, it seems this place is sealed, and you found another way through. Maybe that the water on this side wasn't always there. This place may have experienced a tectonic shift, which would account for the rock slide. But with Red's Arcana check, that the sealing of the door on the other side is not accidental.
So when Red tells me that, can I take a look at the rock slide to see if it's natural or somebody caused this on purpose? Would I be able to figure
Again, really hard to tell, but I'll give you a high DC nature check.
Guidance.
Come on, natural 20. No.
You can take your guidance.
Let's see what I get from that. Okay, so it'd be 17.
17. It could be, or it could have been explosives.
Hard to say.
It's hard to say.
Maybe this room wasn't created with the idea of being a prison at the start. That maybe came after. Because remember, from everything we know, is that the gnomes were invited here as workers, right? They and then something happened. Maybe after all the things that happened to Spellix and his treatment, and and they thought they needed to, or the new management was, terrible, and they thought they're gonna make them slaves rather than workers. Maybe they wanted to leave, and they needed them. So this gives me like a makeshift sort of maybe prison vibe made after. So maybe the fusing of the door was part of that.
Yeah, maybe when Spellix and Nibnor got out, there was kind of a like disturbance, mistrust. Probably some of the gnomes would have wanted to leave, especially those that would have known Spellix and Nibnor and stuff. And things would have gotten more and more suspicious. I mean, Spellix had to go into hiding as well, so yeah, I think you might be right.
The letter that I found was from Yostin to his uncle Vorpos, but we don't know whether this was a letter that the prisoner had received or... Well, it sounds like Yostin was here. He was talking to his uncle Vorpos in the clock tower, but he says nothing about being a prisoner.
True.
You'd think that
you
if
would
you
mention
were...
that.
You would mention it, or you're being censored.
Why do you think he was here, Justin?
Because there was a letter that I found in the cell, written, addressed from Yostin, addressed from Yostin to his uncle Vorpos, who he talks about making achievements with the clock tower.
Was Uncle Vorpos a general? And could he have been in charge of the prison and it's his letter because it was outside of the cells anyway? Or was it in cell?
He was in a cell.
I don't know if he was in cell or not, but
also,
general was the word used in the letter, right?
I think so. When I wrote the recap.
I don't recall, but
it's in the recap, but it might have been imagined.
I don't think so.
Okay.
But also,
The general I've got.
What? Oh, General Vorpos.
Yeah.
Could be that maybe Vorpos was in receipt of the letter and he had it on him. Came here and then he got caught up and imprisoned or something.
Or maybe those bones belong to him.
Yeah.
There's no way to know whether the letter was sent to him while he was here, he received it while he was here, whether it was a prisoner. Yeah. It's just a piece of paper. It was a letter at some point.
If only we had like a magic mirror that could tell us. But I think we used this.
We used
today,
it this morning, yeah.
Yeah, we used it this morning because it feels like weeks and weeks and weeks, but it's only been this morning. Well, the plant thingy seemed to have been convinced that this is the way we should be searching for when I mentioned the entrance, but it could have not understood me, right? I mean, I don't know. When I speak to plants, their intelligence it's got its limits, so it might have just pointed to a place where they knew where the gnomes were or they were coming from or whatever. So I'm not necessarily convinced there's anything of worth here.
Well, if there were gnomes that did possess the keys to the secret doorway, then presumably they wouldn't have stopped in this cell block. They probably would have gotten through this big security door and on the other side, kept the keys somewhere.
They wouldn't have left those keys with the prisoners, but I guess we should be thorough and at least go through the other cells.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's looking at which one?
So what we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 left. We've looked at the 2, right?
Yeah.
You've looked at you've looked at Nickel Sackle, this one, and Urban, this one. That's cell 1 and 3. You've also had a quick peek in cell 2, which was unmarked.
And sort of empty. Does it not have a door, or?
Yeah, the door is just not there.
Okay. So okay, we've got 4 left. There's 4 of us, so
there.
I'm gonna go into this one with 12. Assuming I can get through the bars the same way.
Yeah, on the front, this is cell 4, and it has got the name True Dust. It is locked. When you go in, similar to the nickel sackle cell, it's just a bucket and nothing else.
Another name
worth a check.
mentioned in Bellix's notes, though.
True Dust.
The Rome Weavers, True Dust, and Urban's names deserve more respect.
Oh.
It says.
So these were definitely the gnomes that were down here working on the project.
Maybe it wasn't a cell. Maybe it was their bedrooms. That sounds horrible.
But there's chains like in one of them. So I mean,
Well,
I mean, they
Part of
might have
it.
been kinky, but I mean, it doesn't give me that vibe. Trisha.
Okay.
You guys want to go to the other ones?
Yeah, who else is going to another cell?
Tisha, unless Red wants to, we'll go to the top right.
Yeah, I'll
Top
head on
right.
afterwards.
This cell is cell 7. The door is ajar, and it says Fiddle Guard on it. Hold on 1 second.
Great name.
Hold on. Oh God. Right. Oh shit. Sorry. What is happening? Sorry. Okay. Hold on. Tisha, you can make me a perception or investigation check. Can you tell me the number?
25.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. In this room, there is a partially rotten rib cage that is seemingly lying backwards on a mound of dirt. However, with that check, you see that the rib cage seems to be veiled in a piece of cloth. The cloth, which doesn't seem to have suffered the same ravages of time as perhaps the creature that once wore it.
Ooh. I'm going to assume it's magic then. But as I don't have anything to... Oh, can I do an Arcana check on that? Would that help me do anything?
It might help you decide whether it is magical.
Okay, just do it. 26.
Oh, yeah. this is definitely a magic item. You inspect it more closely, and it's a well-tailored grey linen garment, the kind often worn by scholars. Can you roll me a d4 and add 3 to the total?
Mm-hmm. 7.
7 total?
7 total, 4 plus 3. Yep.
Oh, nice. 7. There are the robe. It seems is printed with 7 stylized dancing skeletons.
Can I get the colour of the robe?
Yeah, grey linen.
Oh, sorry, you did say dancing skeleton. Okay.
Yeah, with that Arcana check so high as it is, I'll make you forego and identify.
Oh.
And it's a robe of bones.
Ooh, like a robe of serpents. Do I have to investigate what that is?
You can add it to your inventory if you're picking it up.
Oh, okay.
It does
I will
require
pick it up.
attunement.
Yeah, I'll pick it up. Robe of bones.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going where next? Red, Mia? Red, you're looking at the one you're outside of?
Yeah.
Okay. This is cell 5 with the denotation Stark Bottom. Gnome names are the best.
Is this one still locked shut or?
It is shut, but it is not locked.
I will try to be cautious. I'll have detect magic on still just in case I notice any glyphs or anything. If not, I'll open it up.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. There we go. Make a stealth check.
Ooh.
So you're being careful.
Ooh, not very.
What did you get?
Just 5.
5. Okay. You open the door gently and you stick your head in. And at that moment, you feel a pressure on your neck. Does a 20 hit you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, take 5 bludgeoning damage. As you reel back from the door instinctively, there is a disembodied hand around your neck.
I'll just stagger back and try and like pull it off.
Make a strength check. Athletics is fine.
Yeah, it'll be the same. There we go. 10.
You do not beat my strength check. You can't breathe right now. Any spells with verbal components you wouldn't be able to cast. But I'm pretty sure Mia, who's behind you, would notice what's happening.
Yeah, I want to help.
Ow. How do you help? You can see Red, even though they have like a considerable dragony, scaly neck. You see this hand with a sticking out wrist bone just properly wrapped around the neck, and Red is struggling to try and pull it off.
Can I be another pair of hands that tries to pry it off?
Sure, yeah, you can make a strength check.
19.
That's better. So yeah, you release Red from this clutching hand, and you are now holding a crawling claw. So as you pull it off, it's going to get a go. Does a 12 hit you?
No.
No. So it scurries up your arm, and it kind of goes for your neck as well, but you flinch, and it now drops to the floor in front of you. Hold on.
Stamp on it.
Hold on. Come on.
Like
There we go.
the Addams Family.
You can stamp on it. Sure, make an unarmed attack.
16.
16 hits. With 1 bludgeoning damage, you hear some bones crack in the hand, but it manages to crawl out, kind of like all knackered and broken fingers now, but it's crawling out from under your boot. Red, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'll try and cast a frostbite on it.
Cool.
Which is a con save. DC
I've got to
22.
make a con save as a hand. Okay. I rolled a 16.
Oh, yeah. That. I just put the description instead of casting it. Cast 16 cold damage.
You, as it crawls out from under Mir's boot with broken fingers, you instinctively cast this cantrip and encase it in frost, and it just becomes a weird, creepy frozen hand ornament.
Ooh. I kind of glance over to where I was at the door. Do I see like not like the rest of a skeleton or anything?
It seems that whose ever hand that was is no longer here.
Ooh.
It may be that you fought the rest of its body earlier. Who knows?
But we could just about scrape together about 1 gnome between all of these cells.
Yeah.
You should speak to the hand.
Doesn't have a mouth or all dry.
Hello.
I cast speak with the hand.
I want to talk to the hand. Okay. Tilly.
Yeah, I came out. You told me there was nothing there, or
Nothing in this one.
yeah, I'm just gonna come out. But I think Mir is.
As Mir's investigating the one on the other side, you go back to what you're doing, Mir.
Yeah.
Okay, don't go inside there because that would be phasing through metal. Can you do that? Yeah. I have to ask. It's level 20. Who the fuck knows?
No, I can't do it.
Okay. What is interesting about this cell, Mir, is that it is closed, and it seems that the lock to this cell is melted in a similar way to the door.
Okay. This is cell number what?
6.
And does it have a name above it?
It has a plate. It seemingly is partially burnt at the end nearest the lock, and only the last 2 letters remain on the piece of paper.
Okay.
Which are E and R.
Okay. Like room beaver.
Yeah. Or beaver. Yeah. Both of those could be words that are on that piece of paper.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
for sure.
I'm just gonna breeze past that. So the lock has been burnt, as in to seal it, not to break it.
It's like somebody. Well, the lock is just melted, but it's very deliberate. Someone has tried to seal the person in there and stop anybody else getting in or out.
Okay.
You look through, and there is a small, much smaller than it appears on the map, skeleton in the cell.
Oh no. Would really like to break this lock.
Okay, how would you want to do that?
Don't know if I have anything that could do it. Does anyone? Can anyone help?
I can teleport you inside if you want. I'm going to say everybody except Mir stay back, and I'm going to ask 12 to teleport Mir inside the cell.
Okay, 12, this magical fiery otter scurries up Mir's leg and then and you appear only a few feet away inside the cell.
And you've got like...
Are the rest of the party going to just leave you there, yeah? End of Mir's campaign? No?
Well, 12 is there. 12 can teleport her out if there's danger.
Yeah, cool. Mia, you regard this small gnome-sized skeleton that is leaning back in against the corner of the cell. What do you want to do?
I would like to have a further look at them to see if there's any clothes or anything on them that might identify who they were or are. I already have sad fear that I know, but see if I find any clues.
Make an investigation check.
All right. Can I guide myself?
Sure.
Or... I got a 14.
Okay. You look around, and you can see there are no scratch marks. No excessive footprints. No, you look at the hands of the gnome, the skeleton, there's no damage. You might expect somebody who was trapped here to try to get out. It doesn't look like this person did. Whether they were resigned to their fate or they knew of dangers on the other side is hard to tell. But just with a 14, there's seemingly just a mound of dirt behind the gnome. Maybe they were backed up against it or sat on it. It's hard to tell with the skeleton sat where it is.
Okay. I would like to saying sorry to the skeleton, try and move it to get to the mound of dirt underneath it.
Yeah, you. I'm going to get you to make a sleight of hand check since you're kind of gently trying to move the skeleton.
Okay. A 6.
You apologize and slip your hands around the spine and the base of the skull of this gnome. And as you go to move them, a lot of the joints just collapse into dust and the bones just fall into your arms. The mound of dirt is now surrounded by a few loose bones. You have a few other loose bones, including the skull, in your arms.
Oh god. Okay, I'll place them carefully next to the mound and then sweep with my hands the mound of dirt to see.
You sweep it. You can see like finger marks in the dirt that seemingly have. It's definitely like this person buried something in here. As you move the dirt, you feel like you might have to dig further. Do you have anything that might help you dig?
Other than 12.
He can
12 could
throw.
help.
He could help. He can throw
Get
flaming
12 to
seed
help
around.
me.
Sure.
I'm trying to peek from outside and was super curious. Like, what are you doing? What are the noises? What? I heard like almost like bones are going all over the place. Are you okay?
I made a mess.
Oh,
Okay, with the help of another being like 12, after just a minute or two of digging, you happen upon something solid, maybe about this far below the surface.
What is it?
You reach down and you grab around it and you pull out what seems like a medallion. As you pull it out, the string feels like it's caught on something.
Okay, I'll hold on to the string and then scrabble around to see if I can figure out what it's caught on.
Without yanking it, you go to grab again and you dig a little bit further, and there's another smaller metal object, or two metal objects, roughly key size.
Oh. Were attached to the string.
As you pull it out now, the amulet and the keys, it's like the keychain was wrapped around the amulet and both were buried together. You recognize the amulet immediately as you brush off the surface. It's
the same one as
the Chained Library amulet, the same one that Spellix and Gallin had.
Nibnor. Okay, I'll pet the skull and say, thanks, Nibnor. And if there's nothing else in here, I'll ask for 12 to zap me out.
are you coming out?
I found 2 keys.
And
And I think that's Gallen's mum.
do you think she would know something that's useful? Maybe grab a skull for Red. You know, she can do crazy stuff.
Red, what can you do with a skull?
I can do a good 5 things.
5 specific things I can do.
There's a skull in there.
Okay, Nibnal, come with me. And I'll get a skull.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, and I'll ask 12 to get him over here.
Okay, so we'll move you out. I'm just going to move this hand away over here. Kick it out the frozen hand. So yeah, Mir reappears with a flash, holding an amulet, 2 small keys, and a skull.
So you think this is Nibnal?
I think so. I think that name should have been Rome Weaver, and this amulet matches the one that we found with Spellix's stuff and the one that we have that used to belong to Galen.
And we know that this can't be Spellix because you've scryed on him. He's still alive, or was last time.
Yeah.
She might know stuff. She might not. I mean, from the notes, it was clear she was suffering greatly since the vision that you described. But maybe she will know. What you found the key? You found some keys as well. Let me take a look at them.
Yeah.
Do they look any anything on them? Any markings, letters, colors?
Do you speak Gnomish?
No, Mir does.
I can read it.
She can read it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. They're just 2 stubby keys with like a hexagonal. I don't know what the top of the key is called. A short stubby neck. One of the keys has the Gnomish letter D, and another key has a Gnomish letter S on it.
Which matches destruction and sanctuary on the locks that we saw.
Cool. So now we know what we're definitely looking for with the other 3 that we need to find.
Why did she have the keys?
Just on the cell, it was locked from the melting was from the outside or the inside, or you couldn't tell?
It looked more like it was from the outside.
That sounds like protection, right?
No, it sounds like they locked her in alive to die. The worst death. Hunger, loneliness, or...
Jesus. That is horrible, if that's true.
Well, as Red warms up or thinks about spells that she might want to cast, we'll go to the break.
Warms up, speak with dead. No, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, speak with dead is a microwave. You open it, set a dial. Anyway, right. See you in 20 minutes or so, folks.
See you in 20 minutes. Cool. Bye.
Bye-bye. Hello, we're back. The party have reconvened in the corridor of this small cell block. Was it a prison? Certainly was, seemingly for who we assume was Nibnal Romeweaver, whose skull is now being held by Mia, as well as an amulet and 2 stubby gnomish keys. What are we doing?
I'll begin the speak with dead spell. Takes 10 minutes, so maybe we can think of what we want to ask.
Questions.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 5 questions, right?
5 questions.
Reminding me of the D&D movie. Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking of that.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Why are you in a cell? Why were you locked in a cell?
Yeah.
How
what?
did you
Who are
die?
you?
How
really?
did, yeah. How did you die would be a good one to start with. Though she might just answer, I starved.
Yeah, that kind of seems.
Who let you
Neither.
die?
Yeah.
Who caused your death?
Yeah, that's a more specific good one.
Yep.
Who caused your death? Interesting.
Just quote like
You're going to make me really flex my mental muscles.
About time.
Whoa! As in, he's suggesting he's not been doing that for ages. Okay.
Yeah. It's just been like sailing through it.
Yeah, this has been a relatively straightforward campaign. Yeah, really by the numbers. Just 4
You've been
years of...
half-assing it.
No
Let's
callbacks to what
be
happened
real.
4 years ago and nothing like that.
What about
I think maybe
who was the
keys,
last
right?
Sorry, what did you say?
About something about the keys, right? If you had the 2 keys with you, do you know where the others are?
Oh yeah.
Why do we think she would have the keys? If she was put in a cell to die.
Well, yeah, that's a good. I mean, it's a good point.
She might have successfully hidden them if 2 of them were gnome keys. Then and then there was obviously like a schism between the gnomes and elves. Then she might have been able to like magically hide them and kept them on a person, you know.
So the place
Like a,
that
I'm going to defeat you kind of way.
Yeah. So the place we're trying to get to through that door is the sort of so-called restricted area, which we think where the whatever
Fizzing,
main
popping
ritual is happening. No, sorry, I'm not talking about this door. I'm talking about the one with five keys.
key door.
With the 5 keys.
Yeah. So that's the main sort of laboratory or whatever you want to call it. So they had to keep it secure, and to keep it secure, they had 5 locks, and each of these locks, they had writings in different languages, right?
Yeah. 2 of them were
2
gnome.
in Gnomish, 2 in Elvish, 1 in Common.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah. So they would have the keys because, I mean, that was by design, right? Her husband, and maybe not her specifically, but maybe one of the other gnomes, maybe this Vorpal or one of the others would have had them originally when they were still working on the project. But then when everything went to shit, she got them, or maybe Spellix gave it to her and told her to run.
Yeah.
And they caught her, but she was hiding the keys with her.
Yeah, maybe.
Didn't he hate her at the end, though? In the letters. Could have been a
She was
boy.
a bad mother.
Yeah, he went off the rails at the end there, yeah. But who knows? Love is complicated, apparently.
Indeed.
That's what one of her answers is going to be. Love is complicated.
Yeah, let's make sure we ask the rest of the questions. So the question, like, do you know what the other keys are? Or maybe
Yes.
can you tell us where the other keys are? No, that she could
Because
still
then you
just
should be
reply.
like, yes.
Yes.
Gotta be careful with those.
Yeah.
Well, besides thinking about what we think she would know, what do we need to know?
Where the other keys are.
First and foremost, we need to know where the other keys are.
What's behind that door?
Yeah,
Could be one of the questions.
what's
might not
in the
know where the
restricted
keys
area
are.
behind the door?
She might not know. Maybe what's behind that door. Now I'm talking about this local.
The other door, yeah.
She might know that.
Because what if she just thinks, oh, it doesn't matter. You got to ask the question anyway, but she'll probably just say,
Here's a good one.
With the people that have got them.
We could confirm our suspicions because I don't think this was confirmed directly, but we could ask who replaced.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Lady, what her name?
Lauren
Lauren
Hall.
Hall.
Who replaced Lady Lauren Hall as the lead of the project? We have our suspicion suspicions it might be.
She might not know. Like, that happened quite recently, didn't it? And Nibnall looks long dead.
Really hard to tell.
Yeah.
Would you want to do a nature check? Only you.
Or a medicine one?
Medicine might give you the cause of death, if that is possible to find. Nature would be how long this skull or skeleton was sat there decomposing.
Did you ever watch Bones? You can learn everything from Bones, Dan. If you're smart enough. That was
with the right equipment and David Boreanaz, but we don't have either of those things right now.
Bones.
Okay, I'll do a nature check.
Okay, it's a retrospective nature check because you'd have been looking. Oh, yeah. Anywhere between a year and 5 years ago.
Okay. And the notes about Lady Lauren Hall being replaced, that was more recent than a year, right?
No, it was probably just over.
Ago.
Yeah, about 2 years ago.
Okay. So yeah, she might know.
It might be, if we have a question spare, it might be
just over a year, between a year and 2. Not exact, but yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So
about the keys, about what's behind the door, maybe what's behind this door, maybe who was the project lead. Anything else?
Who put her in prison?
Yeah, is it like who was the last person she saw? Who locked her in that cell?
That's a good question. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, John, would you like to describe what Red's ritual Speak the Dead looks like with the component of this gnomish skull?
I think so. The material components are burning incense.
Mm-hmm.
So she would take some out and sort of spread things out in like a geometric way, and then as over the course of the 10 minutes, the incense kind of builds up and the smoke like covers the skull. It's on the floor in front of us, and then kind of just like covers everything up and then distills down and kind of goes under the skull, and then the skull is like floating on top, maybe a few inches off of the ground, like on this bed of incense smoke. And hopefully we'll animate.
As the incense builds up, this pale amber colour seems to emanate from the geometric runes that you sketched out on the floor. And technically, the spell requires a corpse. Is a skeleton a corpse? I'm going to say for the purposes of this, it is. And the top of the skull, sat in the middle of this geometric shape, just folds backwards, and you hear a speak.
Nibnall, Rome Weaver, we are friends. We are trying to bring justice to this place and a stop to what we believe are evil plans. We hope that you can help us. And we'd like to know who locked you in that cell.
My husband betrayed me. He replaced me.
Ooh. We've learned about the restricted area that requires 5 keys to be opened, and we found yours attached to the familiar medallion. Where can we find the other 3 keys?
The mage.
Who is the mage you speak of?
Spell.
What should we expect to find in the restricted area?
Vessels.
Oh.
Replacements.
I'll just say to Red, what about Bellix's replacement?
I shrug at Mia, asking her to elaborate without saying any questions out loud.
As in, she said that her husband replaced her. We could ask, with whom?
I think she meant with himself.
Yeah. That
You've got 2 more questions.
I took it as in another woman.
Maybe.
He replaced her with himself.
As in, like, he took her place? That's what I thought.
yeah,
but...
as in she was in the position and he
and then
locked
he
her
took
away
that
and
position?
took that
That might be wrong.
Or
your interpretation
he
might be wrong.
replaced his wife. Like, kind of, but
Lucy and I took it the same way.
But I mean, Lone Spell's name's been confirmed. The mage, so he's the one that replaced Lady Orenhall. He's got the keys somewhere.
Not to nerf myself, I think I've got one left. I asked who locked her there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Her
That's me
husband
not keeping
replaced
track.
him. Where are the other 3 keys? The mage, which is interesting to know that he has all 3. Who is the mage? Lone Spell. What's in the restricted area? Vessels. Replacements.
Replacements. Yeah, that word again. I think I would ask who the replacement was for her.
What are the replacements? Maybe.
Well, I mean, who did your husband replace you with? I would say.
I think I'll say, what exactly is the purpose of these replacements?
To obey.
What about that one?
Yeah, you didn't give me to replace.
I really was tempted.
I know, I could tell. Yeah. I think with that, the incense dissipates and
You are left. I would say, as the spell dissipates from beyond the grave, you hear one final word from the skull. It just says, honor me in the eyes of the all-knowing one. And the light fades.
That means she wants a prayer said for a god.
Like a funeral ritual, according to what Ogma believers.
yeah.
But I have no idea what that would be.
All-knowing one.
Do any of you?
From my studies of religion, any general kind of rite of Ogma that would be appropriate.
Make a religion check.
$13.
Okay. Hold on. Excuse me. 13. You know that Nibnal was a worshipper of Ogma. That's clear from Spellix's diaries and the medallion that she was buried with. With a 13, I will say that you are aware that there are specific rites associated with the worship of Ogma, but you don't know them off the top of your head. It may be something to make a note of and come back to.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I'll still say a prayer in my own, devotion to Lathander for now, and maybe we'll just lay the skull.
Let's take them. Let's take the bones and the skull until we find somebody.
I'm in the bag of colding.
I could do that. I could store them in there, and then we get to it when we've got the information. There will be some clerics of Ogma in big cities like Crystal Spear or somewhere on the Isles, right? We can do it for her. She clearly didn't deserve this.
No.
I'm gonna ask 12 to do like 15 trips back and forth, teleporting bones out of the
Yeah,
cell.
yeah, it's fine. You can facilitate that. While this is happening, Tisha, in your head, you hear Freddy's voice. Hi.
Oh.
Is everything okay? I've taken Nain to the temple and entrusted her with Narlo. I could stay here, or I could come back. What do you think?
Come back.
Is that the only thing you utter?
Tisha says, "Hi. We've left you a note. If you come back to the place where you left, come back. And thank you."
There's another message. Okay. I'll be there in a few minutes. I'll read your message and try and find you.
Can I respond?
Yeah.
Great. Watch out for gnome corpses. Tread carefully. Good luck.
Okay.
should have added loot the corpses while you're there.
Oh yeah. P.S. We forgot.
Yeah, we forgot to loot the corpses, Freddy. Okay.
So, by the way, the last one, the reason why I didn't want to ask who replaced Nibnall and I asked for the purpose of them is because I think what they're getting at is these are replacements, as in like, you know, the way we found like Smoke and Mir. I think it's their what's the name of the magic?
Nethermancy.
Nethermancy, yeah. Because this all requires a Nethermancer. So I think when they're saying replacements, they're not talking about like another person replacing their position. I think they're talking about like the replacements of them.
Because she used two words for it: vessel.
Exactly.
And
Yeah.
replacement. So it's like she meant, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever that's supposed to be, I think that might be that. Or vessel for.
Or asking the purpose might be a bit more vague enough to.
Or she's talking about vessel for.
That's also could be what, she said, my husband betrayed me, he replaced me. Maybe not that he replaced her position in the role in this project, but he like replaced her with the other version from another Nethermantic universe.
Yeah,
maybe
that's closer to what I was thinking.
Because
I never interpreted as he replaced her position, because it never from the letters seemed like she had a superior position.
I think you're right. Yeah.
That was definitely
another woman, or I mean, if we'd asked her and she'd said myself, then we would have gone, shit.
Yeah, I see what you're getting at. Yeah.
But it's fine. I suspect that you're probably correct.
Yeah, I think we're all pointing at the same thing.
Could it be a vessel in the sense that Tisha is a vessel?
Oh, yeah, good. Oh, God, yeah. Another way of interpreting it. Yeah.
Could it not be that she was replaced by that woman that you saw in the scrying? Like he had a choice once, didn't he? As he was pulling levers.
Maybe. But
Well,
Anasis or whatnot.
either way, she said the mage has the keys, and unless he's already in the restricted area, in which case we're out of luck, the next best place to find him would be that office you found on the maps, right? There was a mage office or wizard's office or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say I was thinking about asking, where we could find him, but I thought since she's been dead for a while and he's still alive and moves around, that she probably wouldn't be able to say. So I was going to say that kind of comes down to us, or to you, Mir, to find him. We know it's Lone Spell, and we know as far as she can most recently recount, that he has all 3 of the remaining keys.
Yeah.
Maybe Spellix locked her in that room so that those keys would be kept separate from the other 3.
Yeah.
Kind of dark, but
Cool.
leave you in here to die and no one
Very
knows about
dark.
these keys.
Very, very dark.
Oof.
From what I remember, that office was east from here? West. West from here, I think.
The office was north to northwest from where we were, but we've gone east.
Yeah. It was closer to
So-
Spellix's hideout, right?
Mhm. Yeah, we've
Back over
gone
past that
towards the
direction.
restricted area, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's good anyway. We needed to come here and find those keys, so.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going back the same way, right? There's probably not much reason to try to force this door, even if we could. It looks really solid.
Hmm.
I could maybe try Earth Elemental and Bang on it, but that would attract a ton of attention.
I was really tempted to ask about the giant, but he only has so many questions.
Yeah. And probably was beyond what she knew anyway.
Possibly, yeah.
The giant was in the room with her, right?
No, I'm talking
No.
about the giant that we chased down here that grabbed the stars out of the sky. I was just wondering if she or anyone would have
Different
known
kind.
what that is all about.
The other cells, none of them contained a full skull, aside from Nibnall's.
As far have you gone in all of them? I'm in a different part of the map.
Still be missing.
Yeah, that was the last one.
Yeah, that was the last one. Yeah, there's no other skulls around.
Okay. I guess we're doubling back. This time I'm gonna make 12 teleport everybody so that people don't drown in this 3x3 pool of water.
Yeah, if we meet Lone Spell down here, are we supposed to stay out of it? Do you have to duel him alone, or do you want us to help?
I think you should stay out of it. I think if I get help, then it's not just me.
Okay.
But I realize that might be difficult.
I understand what you're saying, but just know, if you're bound by this, then obviously he must be as well. So if he's bringing any help, then I will have no qualms about going after the help.
Thank you.
He needs to go by the same rules as you do.
Yeah.
And you will wipe the floor with him, Mir.
Oh,
I have no doubt.
I hope so.
Positive thoughts.
I didn't think it would be today.
Yeah, take this. I'm gonna pass Mia my supreme healing potion.
Woo! Are you sure?
Yeah. If you're gonna take him alone, and we can't intervene with healing and falls to your strength and stuff, what's he to know? It's your potion, not mine.
Thanks. So, we head back. Is Freddy coming?
Yeah. Any second now.
If he's following our path, then we should meet him as we go back that way. Hopefully.
Yeah, hold on. So yeah, are you heading back towards where you came from?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on.
Unless somebody has any idea how to get through that metal burnt melted door. Or if we should try.
No. But there could be a magical machine on the other side.
Okay, let's double back.
Could that be where... Did I hear any of those sorts of noises when I scryed on a Spellix?
No.
Okay. Different. It's not him behind the door then. Maybe.
We think he was at the Vade Mecum, didn't we?
Or under
most
it.
likely,
Yeah.
or like directly underneath. Yeah.
Okay.
This isn't underneath, is it? This is like a little bit away from the Vade Mecum.
Yeah, you don't feel like you've travelled far enough inward from the Jade Lakes to have reached the Vade Mecum yet.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think there's a strong suggestion in the notes and everywhere else that there are sort of tunnels underneath the library, and they might be connecting to this structure.
Could be that was behind the door. It could just lead further up there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if that's the kind of door, they would definitely seal behind them. But yeah, we need to go. We need to try and find Lone Spell. We need to get to the restricted area.
Okay, you can take your tokens. If you're retracing, can you still see where you've come from?
No, that's all dark for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
But as we get to this part, which is deep inside, I'm going to get 12 to start teleporting everybody. You can actually do it in one go. Because it's
everyone within 5 feet.
Everyone within 5 feet of him, yeah.
Cool.
Okay, with your flaming teleporting otter, you can circumvent the water and end up back in the tunnel where you approached that being in the first place. Just if you want to follow Mia, you guys racing ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, just want to make sure everyone's not too spread out. And then you're it was this way where the illusion wall was.
Yeah.
And this way there was some weird noises that we heard last time.
Yeah, to the left.
Yeah. You know,
yeah, make a perception check. Why not?
Okay.
Everyone.
Yeah, you're all going that way.
Oh, nat 20.
Okay. So the nat 20 and the nat 1 cancel each other out. Then the 16 and 25 is a success. Tilly would hear it first. Can you remember what you heard last time? I can, but...
Oh god, it was. I think it was some. It was some noise. I can't remember exactly. It was noises that Could have been a creature, maybe.
Yeah, it sounded like the something large, like eating, crunching.
Oh, that's right, crunching noises. Yeah.
Yeah. You hear the erratic stomping of footsteps. They sound erratic, as if it's not. They're not getting any closer, but there's definitely some noise from a large creature coming from this way.
I'm whispering at the moment. I'm kind of intrigued, really, but I don't think we have time for just indiscriminate going around and running into places. Yeah, I think we need to head west. Sorry.
So, are you choosing to move away from the noises? If you're choosing to move away, then I'd like a group stealth check.
Damn, I forgot to say pass without a trace.
I cast guidance on myself.
Oh.
11.
You listen as you try and center on the noise. The stomping gets a little bit louder, and then you hear kind of like squeaking or screeching.
Yeah.
It's definitely coming this way.
Let's run. Let's run towards west.
Okay, are you making a run for it?
I think so. Yeah. Can we get that far?
We'll see how. We'll see how quick you are. To get back behind the illusion in time, I would like a athletics check. Just Tisha to go.
Oh.
Okay. That is I will say Tilly and Mia, you are just ahead, so I will put you I'll put you here and here. Make one for 12, please, Lucas.
Athletics. 1 second. It's just +0. Ooh, it's not bad.
Okay, 12's ahead of you. Then we've got Red, followed by Tisha. Tisha, as you're running down this sodden, flooded corridor, bear with me. The squeaking and skittering gets louder, and right behind you as you turn back is a huge, giant-sized. Come on, let me do this. Here we go. Rat.
Oh no!
Rat.
A huge, giant-sized rat coming from that direction. Since you failed, we'll just bear with me. I'm going to get an attack off, and then we're going to roll initiative. Here we go. Hold on 1 second. Right. These are not just your average rats. It's huge. It's the biggest rat you've ever seen, and it is rotting on the outside. I'm going to ask Red and Tisha to make a strength saving throw. Oh no. You both fail, so this rat comes running down the corridor at speed and barrels into you. You both take 36 bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone.
Damn.
And we will roll initiative then, folks. I think I'm going to put the rat on the other side of you as you roll initiative, because it's literally just run you over.
Are we okay to roll now?
Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't brought the thing up, have I? No, hold on. It's I hate Roll20's turn order thing. Now you can.
I can't hear anyone.
Hello? No? You're not hearing me? Here we go.
Oh, I can see that.
Yeah. Here we are. Right. Are we in? Are we all good to go? All right then. Tilly, this you can see through the illusion. This huge rat has just run Red and Tisha over, and it's like huge fangs. They look strong enough to cut through metal, but there are huge boils and bile falling out of its decrepit mouth. It lets out a hiss as it looks around, seemingly smelling but not seeing you. So you've got the drop on it. What do you want to do?
Can I don't know if this is going to be an action. You've got to tell me, but can I hear if anything else is coming from the direction it came?
Oh, that would be an action. And as you've run in the opposite direction, it would be really hard to tell.
Okay. So I think she's kind of worried about that. So I'm going to using my halfling nimbleness. I'm going to move through underneath the feet of this large creature. Just run underneath its belly and come out on this side next to Red. And then I want to see if there's anything there. If we're
okay. You can make a perception check.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna re-roll that.
Oh shit! Yeah, you have to take this one, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna say
1 in 400.
As you slip under the giant rat and you try and look down the corridor, you don't see the rat's tail coming right over your head. And you're gonna get a slap. Does a 15 hit you?
No.
Then whoosh, it the big tail goes over your head, which you duck, but it hits the rocks and displaces some of the stone above you. So now I need Tilly, Red, and Tisha to make a dexterity saving throw. Red and Tisha, it's a disadvantage because you are lying down.
Sorry, guys.
Oof.
I'm going to use my reaction to give Red a reroll of that natural.
Okay.
So would that mean I just roll that one
Yeah.
die?
Roll it again.
A disadvantage?
Yeah.
Or just that one
no,
die?
you get to re-roll the one, I think.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's how it works.
So 17 and 14.
So it would have been the 14.
Yeah.
14. Tilly and Tisha pass. Red does not. And
Tisha got 13.
oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at 20. Oh, that means Red and Tisha do not pass. So you both take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as some rocks fall and hit you while you're both lying on the ground. You've used your action and reaction. Any bonus action you want to use, Tilly?
Yeah, I'm gonna crawl away. I don't know if this was what it just did was sort of like an attack of opportunity or not.
It wasn't. It was just a roll of your nat 1 perception, a bad consequence.
I'm gonna take the slap and I'm gonna move out here and I'm gonna use a bonus action to transform into an earth elemental to block this corridor.
Okay. It's not going to use its reaction, but it is going to turn around. You're going to use to turn into an earth elemental, was that?
Correct.
Okay, I'm sure I had one around here somewhere. Yeah, I did. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Bear with me while I go get the elemental. You'll have to adjust its hit points when I can make it appear.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. So yeah, I'm just going to take Tilly away. Put them in here. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
It is.
Cool. Then we're on to Red, who's got a few rocks lying on, and this rat is now bearing down on them.
Yeah. I think I might actually just take my action to disengage. And then half my movement to get up and then dash through the illusion, I think.
Uh-huh.
And then with my bonus action, take this thing off. I'm going to use a little heal. If I've still got some. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5d6. Okay, 20 hit points. That's it for now.
Okay. Tisha. Red combat rolls out of the way. You're still lying on your back in this sewer, and you hear this, like, hiss.
Tisha's going to get up. She's going to see half movement. She's going to see the giant rat. She's going to go, oh God. And then something like that. And then she's going to use 2 sorcery points to bonus cast Impotence.
Impotence?
Best spell.
It's got to make a con save.
Yeah.
Next time it makes a strength check, it has to subtract a d6 from the roll if it fails. Sure. Oh, fuck off. Stat blocks. Con save. Roll a 19.
That is the DC.
then it succeeds.
Go.
He has enough
Wow.
potency to ignore your impotence.
Yeah, this is a potent
and then
disease rat.
Potent rat. His
then
name
she's gonna
is Viagra.
It's not walking around with a massive. Anyway. What are you saying, Lucy?
Great.
Please. Get me out of my misery.
Move on, quick. She's going to witch's circle as the action.
Oh, so you sorcery
seeing
points
it.
to bonus action that cantrip, and now you're going to witch's circle it. Sure, yeah, you're just far enough away, so it's a normal hit. So do you want to roll to hit?
I did just click it. Yep. 11.
11 doesn't hit.
Both fails. And then I'm going to use my 15 left. Bye. Over
Okay.
there.
You hear the elemental grumble.
Wrong way.
Okay.
Protect me.
The rat is going to go forward, which you could use your reaction if you wish. You can see through the illusion, but it cannot see from the other side.
Yeah, I will. Just gonna toll the dead on it,
Cool.
please. Has it taken any damage yet?
You have not seen any damage happen yet? No.
Oh, is the target missing any of its hit points? Is my question.
No.
Okay.
So it's got to make a wizzy save.
Uh-huh.
It fails.
It takes 25 necrotic damage.
Cool.
Okay.
As it kind of lurches forward, this sickly resonance comes from somewhere it can't see, and it starts all of its hair stands back on down. It starts scratching around, and you see like bits of it like fall off. It still looks extremely robust. This is a huge creature, and it's going to launch itself aggressively at the earth elemental. Now, yeah. Well, maybe not actually. Maybe the shaking and the sickliness is going to trigger its pelagic bile attack. So
What
I need,
the
I need Tilly and Tisha to make dex saves, please.
It's not a good time.
Whoa. 1.
Okay. Tilly, you take 17 acid damage and 17 poison damage,
Immune.
and you are suffering from the poisoned condition, if that's possible.
Immune from that as well.
Okay, cool. Then Tisha, you will take half of that. So that's 8 acid, 8 poison, and are not poisoned. It gets a couple more attacks. Tilly, is an earth elemental a large creature?
Yes.
Wait, so this thing, I'm sorry, this should be this big. Apologies.
3 by 3.
Yeah.
But it's squeezing, basically.
Yeah, it's a rat. It can squeeze through this corridor. It's fine.
Of course it can. Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to gnaw down on you with its fangs. Does a 20 hit the elemental?
It does.
So that will be 32 acid and 23 piercing damage.
magical piercing?
No.
Okay, so I've taken the acid, and half of the piercing would be
11.
cool.
You also need to make a dex save.
Wait, sorry, that's wrong. That's my dex. 1 second. I'm juggling. The earth elemental has -1 dex. Yeah, that's more like it.
The teeth on this huge rat, like I said, they seem so robust that they could gnaw through metal and even stone. And to that end, it almost distends its jaw and munches the large earth elemental and swallows it.
Great. That's nice.
Tilly is swallowed.
I am eaten.
I'm going to put a little
Must
marker.
be bulging.
Yeah. It's like it's crunching you up with its jaw and literally just it's eating you.
Nice.
I'm going to just take you away.
Eating dirt.
Yeah. I'll just. I don't know. I'll just put you here for now. If that's okay.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay. It's done 2 attacks. It's going to go forward, and while still munching on the earth elemental, it gets one little slap attack with its tail on Tisha, but I don't think an 11 is going to hit. No, so it misses that. Cool. Mia.
I'm sorry, that has changed what I was going to do. God, okay. I think I'll just have to good old fashioned hit it. I'll do another Toll the Dead on it. Now I know it is missing some hit points.
For a Wizzy save.
Another Wizzy save.
Fail.
For 28 necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm. You see, it's like the horrible vibration of Toll the Dead. It makes it like gargle rocks, and it like smashes its head into the wall. It does, yeah. It's then screeches.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I will leave it at that. Thanks.
Okay. Tilly, currently you are hold on. You are blinded, restrained. You have total cover against attacks and other effects from outside the rat. And you take 24 acid damage at the start of your turn.
Damn it. Okay. Can I do stuff still, or
anything that you could try and do while blinded and restrained. So that might limit you.
Punch blindly in its stomach at disadvantage?
Sure, yeah, you can do that.
Okay, I'm gonna make 2 slam attacks. So 19 and 26.
Both of those hit.
Okay. 19 altogether.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. From within the esophagus of the rat, you lash out This hardy creature doesn't seem too bothered. It's used to swallowing live prey.
Okay, we'll change our tactics next time. But for now, I'm stuck.
Then we have red.
Okay, I'll I think just kind of bound out of the illusion, see what's going on, and then where's Tilly? And I will just throw a firebolt, I think. The 17 hit?
17 hits.
Okay.
25 fire damage.
Actually, add 5 to that.
Okay, 30.
So, yeah, add my charisma bonus to that. I'd probably just duck back in behind the illusion because it seems to fool this thing. And feel like, I could see Tisha down there, but I don't know what happened to Tilly.
Okay. Then Tisha, you're up.
Yeah, Tisha's going to shout, she's inside the rat! And then she's going to green flame blade.
Cool.
Good old ratty-tat-tat.
You get to make an attack with a sword for that.
Oh, why? Okay. How do I roll that? That was my cast on VTT. But it hasn't done the attack, it's done the damage.
Just put Green Flame Blade's description up for us.
Can you do it with your witch's circle?
You brandish a weapon that's used to make a melee attack. It requires a melee weapon worth at least 1 silver piece. So, yeah, you don't have to throw the witch's circle. You can just hit people with it.
Oh, I've got to use my... I'm with you.
Yeah,
I've got to use I got to make the attack.
Yeah. So you have to roll to hit with your green flame blade.
Well, that's what I did.
No, you cast the spell. You have to make an attack.
Yeah, make an attack with the weapon you want to use.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to actually do this with a dagger.
Yeah, it might be better. If your dexterity is better.
A 13 does not hit. So as you pull out your dagger and you cast green flame blade, you can attack with it, but the rat kind of skitters back a little bit. So it's a miss.
It's a miss.
That's your action.
That's my action.
You would have done that extra 20 fire damage on a hit plus the damage of the dagger. So it's a good cantrip.
A good one, but just I didn't realise. But that's cool because I've learned I need a weapon first. Doesn't really. None of that really kind of helps. Tisha's gonna run away and invoke an opportunity attack. But she's gonna run this way. Bye. Bye, big rat. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, yeah. When you get to here, it's gonna yes, claw at you. Does a 21 hit?
If I cast shield, that would take me to 21.
But beats it, so you wouldn't need to cast shield. So you would get hit.
Oh.
Because shield wouldn't give you enough extra.
Beats
it. So take it's like a tail attack. Take 11 bludgeoning damage if you would.
On rat. 7. Okay.
Well, the rat can't see anything except any place to go except to follow you, Tisha.
It's a rat trap.
My
cunning plan.
So let me just rotate this big old chunky rat. It's going to follow you. Could you roll me a d6? You don't want a 6, but Tilly might. This is Lucy. No, never mind.
About a 1. Mm-hmm.
No, I won't take a 1. I guess. Oh, no, you rolled, so that's fine. It hasn't got that either. It's going to do a claw attack. A 13's not going to hit you. And then it's going to do 2 tail attacks. Does a 17 or an 18 hit you?
Yep.
They do? Which one?
Well, it's 17 and the 18 I'm going to react to. Can I react to this one?
So the first one was a 17. Are you using your reaction?
I'm going to use my reaction on the second one.
Okay, so does the 17 not hit you?
17 hits me. 17 hits me.
17 hits you. You're not using your action. Take 25 bludgeoning damage. And 18 will hit you, and you're going to use your reaction.
Yes.
And that takes your AC to 21. Yeah?
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so the tail comes over and bashes you, and just as you take the hit, and just as it comes down for a second hit, you cast shield and are protected. It's like imagine a big rat eating like loads of cornflakes, but the cornflakes are rocks. The rocks are like spilling out of its mouth as it chases you. Yeah, it's now Mia's go.
I can still see it okay.
Yeah, you can see its big rat arse poking out from round the corner.
I'm gonna just cast just a little baby guiding bolt at it.
Guiding bolt right up the arse. Cool.
Not inside, thanks.
24 hits.
1 radiant damage.
Yeah, cool. Now this giant diseased rat kind of glows with this like magical illumination, making it easier to see.
It's pink.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. Oh, Tilly's blind inside, isn't she?
Yes.
Okay, I was going to say maybe it glows from the inside too. But it doesn't matter. I will stay where I am. Thanks.
Okay. Tilly, take that acid damage once more. It was 24.
Okay.
What are you doing?
This is getting quite dangerous. The rock is literally melting here. Okay. I'm gonna attempt to do something that I think you're gonna have fun trying to rule. I would like to attempt a bonus action. A bonus action. Drop wild shape.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then an action, wild shape again into a hulking crab, which is a huge creature.
From the inside?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, cool. Oh God, let me get some shit together. Talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah.
I know exactly what I'm experienced now. I know how to rule this shit. It's not going to be good for Tisha, but
no.
Yay!
I don't know where Tisha is. I have no idea. She's there.
It's a huge creature.
Yes.
God, we're really going to be cramped in this little corridor here. But a crab again, I think, could fold itself up somewhat.
Into a pile of detritus, remember?
And walk sideways.
Yeah.
So, Tilly, give me the HP for a hulking crab.
Okay. Hulking crab has got 76 hit points only.
Okay, that's controlled by Tilly. You are because you are now too big for the rat to contain. You are going to be vomited out.
I'm hoping I'll hurt it on the way out. I mean, it's a huge creature.
Well, let's deal with what happens first. You're going to be vomited out in pelagic bile, so I need Tisha to make a dex save first.
Yay! Just
Come on,
what
Tisha, you can do it.
in life.
I knew it, one, and I can't help you with that because I'm in wild shape, so sorry.
Alright, she's gonna die by rat at this point. It's all good.
Okay, so take
to go.
Take 17 acid damage and 17 poison damage, and become poisoned for 1 minute if you're not already.
Mm-hmm.
You are regurgitated. I'm going to say it says the regurgitation. You fall prone within 10 feet. So I'm going to put you just at the end of this 10 feet away, Lucas. You are prone as a crab. I'm going to make you walk sideways because that's the only way the token fits.
I'm a prone crab.
I think it would do some damage. So roll me 2d12, Lucas.
You give the crab vision, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I will do that now.
18 altogether.
Okay, vision. Can you see now? Nothing changed. It's maybe because you haven't got night. Do crabs have dark vision?
Oh, that's a good point. Fuck. No.
No. Well, that's all you can see.
Fucking blind as fucking crabs. Oh, sorry. They have blind sight, 30 feet.
Ah, blind sight 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just call that night vision for now because that doesn't give me an option for blind sight. Let's put an effect on it though. Let's not because who can be asked? Right, you're prone. Tisha, you're under a lot of bile.
Great.
Tilly, you've used now your action and your bonus action.
Yeah, I'm done. Maybe use the half movement to get up, basically, but that's it.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Sheesh. Red. You can't see what's going on. You probably just seen like the rear end of a rat just like shaking violently, and you've heard some disgusting noises from round the corner. Right, I'm not going to do them for you.
You've set that up well.
2. Yeah, I mean, I can see that it's not like I'm going to try and run down that corridor. It's filled with rats, so I don't really know.
And the rat is glowing ominously, which makes it easier to hit.
You know what? Let's double up on that. I'll guiding bolt it as well. Oh, cast with advantage. So 24.
24 for 18.
18.
Radiant?
Yeah, I can add my +5 to the radiant damage as well. So 23.
23.
Look how bad that roll was.
That's pretty bad. Yeah, 4 1s in there.
Each.
But it makes it still advantage again to hit it. That carries over.
Yeah,
so.
you changed the colour of the light a bit from a pink to a gold.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, now I'm going to probably stay out here. I'm kind of curious as to maybe I'll even take a step forward. Try and glimpse down there and see what's going on down the end, but I still don't know.
Click.
The rat is so big.
Yeah.
I don't think you'd be able to see anything.
Yeah. Well, that'll do for me for now.
Okay. Tisha, when you woke up this morning, I don't think you imagined you'd be in this position between a huge diseased rat and a giant hulking crab. You're
Crab.
covered in stinking bile and feeling pretty bad. Oh, is Lucy glitching out for anybody else?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, her video.
That is
How am I
terrifying.
glitching?
Oh my god, your head is shaking back and forward. I feel like I'm watching a horror movie.
Oh. Her head wasn't shaking for me, but just
it
the
was.
top of her screen looked really
I
glitched.
was actually shaking my head, but slowly. Is that coming back yet? Oh no,
No, it hasn't.
I'm without camera.
Yeah, looks like your internet connection.
Sorry, John, this is messing up everything.
That's all right.
Shall I carry on even though you can't see me? And then I'll run and go and put in my VP, the wired connection of an internet.
That might help.
Okay. Yes, I'm going to cast haste on myself, which will give me a +2 to bonus AC to AC and advantage on Dex. And then I've got another. I don't know if you know what that is, but and an action I can take on top of that. So, I'm going to longsword the rat. Oh, for fuck's sake!
We've got
And fail.
Yeah, that isn't gonna hit.
Well, fine.
So that's your action, your hasted action. You have a bonus action.
My bonus action can be, let's boil it. Let's boil the rat. Where's my course? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
I'm sorry, Lucy.
DC 19.
What are you doing? Casting what?
I'm going to bonus action, Blood Curse of Boiling.
Okay.
You can choose up to 3 creatures that you can see within 63 feet of you.
Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, it was a con save, was it?
Con save, yeah, Constitution save. I'm just going to pop it a thing for you.
I rolled a 15.
Okay, so it was a 19.
So it's a fail.
So please boil 2d8 fire damage at the end of each of its turns.
Okay. I'm gonna just put this little flame token. So just roll me that 2d8 now, and you can remind me to add it at the end of the rat's
It actually gets added to every spell that's cast on it as well.
Yeah.
Cool.
So 12
extra.
point.
At the end of its turn.
Yeah. Yeah. End of its
Good
turn.
roll.
And I what's the point in life right now? I'm going to. Do I want to move? It'll just go for me again. Nope, I'm going to stay put.
Okay.
That's it. End of turn. I'm going to find my wire.
Yes, thank you. Now the rats go. Lucas, do you want to just roll me a d6?
No, I don't want a 6, do I?
Or a 5, really.
Oh, there's a 2.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Then it's gonna attack. No, Tisha's longsword. I mean, it'll probably do. Yeah, it would do 1 attack on Tisha. Are you still there, Lucy? Oh, she's muted and gone away. Cool. I can adjust her token. Yeah. I don't. Oh, is she
coming back now? I think.
Yeah, I don't. Lucy, you're gonna unmute yourself. Oh, can you hear us? Probably not, because you haven't got your headphones on. Here we go. Hello, Lucy. Oh, and now she's frozen for me.
Unmute.
You're muted. Oh, there you go. Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello. Hear you.
Okay, good. It after vomiting you up, Tilly, it's seemingly still hungry. It's gonna bite you. Unfortunately, that's 28 acid damage and 21 piercing damage.
I'm down. 28 and 21.
Her AC is
Yeah.
up by 2. That didn't change anything, did it?
Oh, it was an 18 to hit. Does an 18 hit you with your hasted AC?
It's 18. It goes to 2. Up 2 is 18.
So it does hit
Would
you.
have hit, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that means it consumes you after reducing
No!
to 0 hit points.
Stupid
Death
rat.
by rat.
This rat keeps eating people just as I'm about to do something cool.
Okay, so
This is not good.
yeah, Tisha, you're now being digested. Okay, I'm just gonna take you away, Lucy. Oh, she's gone. Okay. It was going to use its other 2 attacks to scurry away from the crab and hit Red twice with its tail.
Could I get an opportunity attack?
You were 10 feet away from it, so do you have a 10-foot reach?
1 second. Yes, my claw
Okay,
is 10
so
foot
yeah,
reach.
then you get an attack of opportunity. Does nothing. Okay, John, what's your AC?
It is 14.
Then both of these tail attacks hit for a total of 19 bludgeoning damage.
19.
However, at the end of its turn, the rat is going to take that 12 damage, was it, Lucy?
Yes, good point. 12. Yes.
From the blood curse. Cool.
Would that still work if I'm dead?
You're unconscious.
Unconscious, yeah.
And I'm going to say you're inside it. So, yes. Yeah, I'm going to say that it'll still work for now.
Okay.
It's blood. It's now in contact with your blood still. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay. That's the end of the rats go. Mia.
This is so bad. How messed up is the rat looking?
I mean, it looked messed up when it got here. So it's falling apart a bit.
Relative.
But, yeah, it's hard to tell.
And you didn't see him swallowing. Nobody saw except for the crab, right?
Yeah. I mean, the crab with blind sight could have sensed that the crab was eating, but I don't, do you know what I mean? Wouldn't have had a clear picture of what was going on.
Yeah. I get it. That makes sense.
It will still be lit up.
Yeah, John's Red's guiding bolt is still lighting it up.
So let's go again. That work? No.
Oh yeah.
30.
Yeah. So that 12 damage from the blood curse is also added to this, right? So it'd be 38 damage.
Oh, it's just Tisha spells.
Oh, just Tisha's spells. Oh, never mind. Then it's just 26. Okay, now it's not looking that good. If it ever was. Another guiding bolt lights it up.
Okay. That's all I can do right now.
Okay. Tilly.
Okay. Well, maybe ask for some clarification on this blind side. Do I know Tisha's no longer in front of me?
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to sense Tisha around, and you will have heard it eating.
And and I was eaten. So, and I retain my normal Tilly intelligence. So, do you think it's fair to make that assumption that I know what happened?
Shall we put it down to a perception check?
I am happy to do that.
Let's do just a DC 10. Beat a DC 10. Yeah. You had a plus 10 bonus, so you're never going to fail that. Cool. Well done, DM.
Because I keep my mental stats.
Right, Dan.
Okay, cool. So knowing this, let me just check which.
I like this idea of just this huge crab just like totally ensconced in a corridor, like.
Okay, so knowing this, I'm going to try something, and this might completely fail, but I'm going to sideways scoot next to this. In fact, you know what? That doesn't make any sense for Tilly. No, I'm going to bonus action drop the form, turn into Tilly.
Okay.
Scream on the top of my lungs. He swallowed Tisha. She's inside. She fell. We need to get her. And then, I don't want to be adjacent to it, so I want to be sort of in this square.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds. This spell specifically says I don't have to see it, and I don't mind if the consequence of the spell is that I will also heal the rat. I want to heal Tisha inside. That's my main goal. So if I suffer the consequences of healing this bastard a bit, then that's fine. If that's something you think I could do.
I will read to you what it says. It has... so it's done now, but it says a swallowed creature is blinded and restrained. It has total cover against attacks and other effects outside of the rat. So total cover against spell attacks and other effects. I think this would count as another effect.
Yeah, I'm happy for you to make that ruling. That's something she would have tried anyway. So I would have picked the center of the rat as this 30-foot radius starting point. So Tisha can't get it.
The rat can.
The rat, Mir, and myself. I'm gonna roll that. 13. That's plus 4. So 17 hit points to everybody here. It's fine. That's what
it was worth it was worth a shot.
That's what she would.
It's not a bad thing to try. Just didn't work out this time.
I think the most important thing is that I told everybody. So that's the crucial thing for me. So 17 hit points for me, Red, and myself, and the stupid rat.
Okay. Red, you feel better, but you also see, I'm going to say, with this magical wave that seems to emanate from around this rat, you see like a piece of like rat cheek just like fall upwards and go stick back on to the rat as it like then digs its claw into the ground.
Oh shit. I've heard now. See, because I wasn't going to do this before until I was alerted that Tish is actually in there, so it's not metagaming anymore. I'm going to try Dominate Monster. Just to make a whizzy save.
A whizzy save for the giant diseased rat. 14.
Okay, great. I'm gonna go, oh god, and I'm gonna, as it's dominated by him, I'm gonna run in this direction while yelling to the rat, puke! I'm gonna run away down here and let it like puke its guts out down the corridor.
I love it. So good. Running away.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah, if this were like a lower level enchantment spell where you were like commanding it or suggesting it, I would put it down to a roll. But an 8th level,
Yeah, dominate
domination
monster is
spell.
like I can basically control it, so
yeah,
I just make
so
it convulse, like.
it vomits out Tisha 10 feet away, who is unconscious and now obviously prone. Yeah, there's bile all over the place in this corridor now.
So
In fact, there's been so much puke. If you bear with me, we're going to say, are you? Yeah, there's just puke everywhere now.
So I'll kind of stumble around and stagger backwards as that works, and then I will reach out with my bonus action feature of healing light. I'm gonna spend 5 of those d6. I'm gonna try to Tisha. So 13 HP to Tisha.
Yeah? I'm alive?
She's alive.
Hey!
Didn't even have to make a death save.
I didn't even have
So
to.
you just tumble out in this torrent of
For
puke,
me.
and then a radiant light glows from kind of sloughs off some of the puke.
I'm thinking, have you ever tried to wash something with puke on it? The smell of like clean radiance mixed with the puke, just this horrible off-putting smell. But yeah, Tisha, under this crust of pelagic bile, you return to consciousness.
Does that mean I'm no longer poisoned?
I'm going to say you very much still are, yeah.
Bloody hell. All right.
Yeah. However, it was just in time for your turn.
And my haste is gone, right? Because I went unconscious.
Your haste is gone.
Lovely. Well, what I'm going to do is...
I'm going to say the blood curse is still there. I think there's going to be a difference between spells and curses. Curses could persist after you die. I'm establishing that now. It'll come back to bite me in the arse later. But write it down.
Sounds cool.
I think it's a good ruling.
What can I see? I can see Red over there, Mia over there, 12. Can't see Tilly. Can see.
You can't really see Mia or 12 because there's an illusory wall, so you can only see Red and the giant rat.
Well, I'm going to firebolt cantrip giant rat.
Okay.
For a 17.
17 hits.
28.
28, and now it gets the plus 12, right?
Yeah.
So that's fucking.
No, at the end of its turn. Sorry.
No, you're hitting it with a spell.
Oh,
yeah, every time you cast a spell.
Yeah.
So that's 40 damage. Now it's looking rough as you blast it. Seemingly, this like viscous bile that is just all over the place is, partially flammable. And as you, as the firebolt crests over the skull of this rat, it just sets some of its fur on fire. As if this place didn't smell bad enough, now there's toasted, burnt rat fur that you can smell, and it lets out this horrible shriek. It's looking rough.
It does get a wisdom save against the charm.
Cool. Wizzy save. Let's go. No, I rolled a 9.
Oh, it's still charmed then.
Tisha is then going to run in the direction of that wall that she thinks is a hidden wall.
Yeah.
And she's going to shout as she goes, "Freddy, where are you?" and then sort of land there.
Okay. The diseased giant rat is dominated, and thus, what can I do, or is it up to you, John?
Yeah, it wouldn't really. I can use my action to take total and precise control, which is what I did earlier, but just doesn't do anything that I don't allow it to do.
Okay.
Wait, can you tell it to get the fuck out?
Yeah, but I can't. I'll have to wait now because
yeah,
I made it.
Okay.
Do something
Well,
earlier.
then it's just kind of overawed with this magical enchantment. Mia, you sense an opportunity. It's looking rough.
Toll the dead.
Please don't shout so loud.
I didn't shout.
Okay.
You've turned her up.
I have turned you up. I'll turn you back down again.
Holy mother!
My God.
Oh,
Okay.
cantrip.
Yeah, this level 20 for you folks.
Yeah.
Got to make that Wizzy save. Come on.
Fail. Fail it.
No, I rolled a 17. How do you destroy this giant rat?
Oh. Just done the worst vomit of maybe its life, but maybe just today. And I think I would just like the Toll the Dead to make it like vomit even more until it like throws up an organ or something horrible.
Oh, wow.
It just vomits itself out and to death. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Good night, diseased giant rat.
Stupid rat.
Bane of my
You did much better than I thought you were going to do for one fucking creature against a level 20 party. Yeah.
Hey, don't
Cool.
praise it.
Hey, it's my rat.
Tilly realizing where
hate your rat.
the layout of all this puke is still on the floor. She's gonna just go around. She's gonna just tiptoe around and come out
That's
this way.
the clean way round. At that point, in fact, I'll have Tisha make a perception check.
Oh.
You see like a magical glow from under the door. Or the door's kind of partially destroyed anyway.
The door's like blown out.
It's fucked, isn't it? So Freddy appears.
Hey!
Comes through the door.
Freddy, you're back.
Oh
Don't
God,
touch me.
what happened to you?
Don't touch this. Do.
Just in time, Freddy. Just in time.
I nearly died from giant rat, but let's not talk about that. How are you?
Swallowed her.
He casts prestidigitation on you to remove the bile from your clothes.
Thank you. I was hoping that magnificent mansion was still up for a bath. Okay, well, Freddie, how are you? How was Nagin left?
I left Nagin with Narlo, who it seems as though has been the de facto funerary priestess in Silvercrest for a while. Not that we're going to bury her and put her to rest, because we're going to bring her back.
That's right.
But Narlo knew exactly how to take care of her and put her in a secure place. Things have gotten pretty bad in Silvercrest, apparently. Valzax tells me that people are now looking not only to gods like Helm and Mystra and for help. They're now demanding an intervention. The The moon is still being weird. It's darker more often than it should be. People are scared, and when people are scared, they get scary. Whatever is happening, whatever we need to do it soon.
Yeah.
Well,
And then,
glad to have you back.
Freddie hasn't had a chance to have a short rest. He's come straight back, so he doesn't look too great. He looks better than Tisha does right now, but he's like, I came as quick as I could.
We're back in the same place again. God damn, it's almost like we haven't made any progress at all. We spent hours in this room and we're
What did you find? Do you just catch him up? We can explain that.
We tell him everything.
everything, yeah.
Huh. Okay. So we're after some keys and possibly a showdown with Lone Spell. God. Okay, well. Mia? Lead the way.
Before we go, we need to sort you out. You can't be walking around like this. There's bits of your skin peeling off, Tisha. Does anybody have any healing potions? I have one, and I'm going to uncork it. I'm going to add an accelerant to it, and I'm going to give my superior healing potion accelerated for Tisha to drink.
Cool. So this is where you would roll the normal dice and double them.
That's
like
right.
a crit healing potion. So,
much.
Lucy, do you want to roll it?
What do I need to roll?
8d4 plus 8.
Okay.
So double the dice.
4.
8d4.
8d4.
Oh, I heard D4 plus 8. 8,
Sorry.
ignore that. 8d4. Okay.
Okay.
16 and 6. 20.
22 will take you to 44, plus 8 will take you to 52.
52 healing. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, it tastes like a bit chalky with this accelerant, but then when it hits your stomach, it's like really, potent, and you kind of get a fizzy feeling in your stomach, and you instantly feel a lot better.
I currently have no healing potions. If anybody else has one spare for Freddy, I can accelerate that too.
I don't have any hit die at the moment.
Freddy has one.
Okay.
It is
give it here, Freddy.
greater healing potion. He hands it over.
Okay, I'm going to roll for him if that's okay with you.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Holy shit!
Is it 4d4 plus 4 usually?
Yeah.
So that would be 14. 5 plus 5 plus 4.
Maybe he's struck by the taste of it and spits some of it out involuntarily.
Yeah, what have you done? This is not normal.
Ah, you can't just spit. You have to drink all of it. Otherwise, Freddy. Okay, how are we doing? Still.
Still less than half.
You're still bad. Okay.
Freddy much more than half, but it's missing a significant chunk still.
Okay, I'm going to use 2 uses of my healer's kit. When I do that, I can give 10 hit points plus additional points equal to creature's maximum number of hit dice. So if Tisha is 20, I don't know if Freddy's hit level 20 yet, but it's whatever his hit die are.
Yeah, he has.
Okay, so 30 more healing. That is literally me applying bandages and like salves on where your skin got burned by the bile. I can only do that once a day.
You say 30?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. I want to keep the spells for when we're in like actual danger, but that's the best I can do for now.
Yep.
Tisha,
Mm-hmm.
know whether it's a reaction to the bile or even the prestidigitation spell or this potion that you drink, but you are coming out in a rash. It's very uncomfortable. Mia, you start to feel a change in temperature, like a hot flash, but you start sweating. And Tilly, I don't know, maybe it was all the changing of forms, but you feel very uncomfortable as well, like a dull ache in your bones.
Mm.
Oh, feel like crap, but we don't really have time to rest. Is everybody else okay?
I mean, no.
I could try.
I could do more to help, but I'm just worried about what's ahead.
What's ahead is potentially us turning into a zombie. If we don't get healed this in a good way.
Let me try. I'm going to cast, with the last few charges on Blood of Lathander, I'm going to cast Greater Restoration. I can't remember if this is what worked before or not, but I would still try it anyway.
I've done
Lesser, I think.
so. I've tried lesser, I think, because we wanted to see if a lower level would have fixed it, and yeah, it seems to at the moment, but
Didn't
looks
take
like
the effect altogether.
It looks like we're all getting sicker.
Yeah.
You're
And this is
burning
the sort
up,
of thing
Mia.
you try Greater Restoration. I'll try it.
Do you
cast
need
it.
diamond dust?
No, because it's cast from the Blood of Lathander, so we double check. It shouldn't require any.
No, if you cast from the Blood of the Thunder, it doesn't
Yeah.
require material components.
I have none left, by the way.
But it has
Diamond
limited
dust.
charges, and
I
that's the
have
last of
some.
it.
You have some.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go for
I'll
Does any of the three of us look the worst?
I'd try it on
Affected,
Tisha. Tisha's been through it, and she's the chosen, blood-cursed fucking snake god princess. So
Okay, calm
try to
down
keep
with
her
the
alive.
title. Calm down with the titles there, right? Go ahead.
Tisha, as Red uses the distilled blood of a god encased in holy amber, the shining light on the burning pocks that are starting to appear on your skin, seemingly nullifies them. And you begin to feel better. You're also no longer poisoned.
Green dot still stays?
No, you can take the green dot off.
Nice.
Okay, that's how we get rid of that.
Feel better?
Okay.
I feel a lot better.
Thank
Thank
the
you.
gods. And in thanks to Lathander, I will I kind of kneel and pray and offer thanks to Lathander, and I will use my level 20 feature of Eldritch Master. I've only used one spell slot, but still, you never know what's happening next. So I'll spend a minute to pray and thank Lathander for fixing this ill, and refresh spell slot.
Okay, because it's a level 20 feature, we're going to have to make this a bit special. So you entreat Lathander's attention, and as one of his most powerful followers now remaining on Cerulea, he heeds your call and once more sends down one of his 12 acolytes, materializing in front of you in a partially incorporeal, vision-esque form is the shining golden angel Sabathiel. What an inauspicious place to find one of our most devoted worshippers. I bid you greetings again, though I can't remember. Were you a gold dragon the last time he saw you? I don't think you were, but you may have
No,
been.
I was the last time Mendrion saw
You were.
me. But not Sabathiel.
Mendrion, not Sabathiel. Yes. He would say, Mendrion said that you'd undergone somewhat of a extreme rite of dedication. It suits you.
Thank you. It's like a returning to myself in a time when it feels like everything is about to collapse and come to a close. It's a relief to see your light in this darkened place, Sabathiel.
I wish I could assist. However, there is much chaos behind the divine gate. Evil stirs in the shadows, and encroaching upon the mortal realm only obscures the danger which might encroach upon us from behind. The gods are suspicious. Our followers are vulnerable. It is up to you, Redemption, to shine our light for their sake.
I will. We will.
He casts his hand openly towards you, and your golden scales shimmer and gleam in the holy light of the Dawn Lord, and you feel magically restored. I cannot be here, which is a regret I will harbour. It seems as though a crescendo is upon you. The mounting conspiracies, the whispers amongst the faithless draw louder. Silence them and prove the wisdom of faith and belief. Go, child, for completion of your mission will surely result in a pride of place beside his worship.
Shine on.
He disappears. Cool.
Are we ready?
Think I can help a bit more. Are there two of us infected? No.
Tisha feels better. Tilly, you're burning up, and Tilly is also not feeling so great. Scratching.
Okay, I'm going to use 5 charges of the Purity Spear. Cast Greater Restoration on Tilly.
Oh, thank you.
Mia almost draws out this disease from beneath the surface of your skin with the tip of the spear.
Oh, tingly. Nice. Take care of yourself.
Okay. Then I'm going to cast Greater Restoration using a good old-fashioned spell slot and some good old-fashioned diamond dust.
Okay.
We need some big shopping after this.
There might not be any after this.
Hey, gotta stay positive.
You apply the diamond dust to your skin, and it seems to have this cooling effect, like aloe vera after a deep burn. And after you cover what pocks and scratches and heat that you can, you feel refreshed and restored once more. You can remove that green dot.
Hey.
Woof. Now let's go.
Now can we know what would have happened if we didn't heal it?
You can ask me at the end of the session.
Okay.
Or the end of the dungeon.
End of the dungeon. Yeah, let's go west and northwest.
11 o'clock from here, I think you said.
Yeah, you can choose where to go if you lead the way.
I think it'll be over here.
Yeah, what's up there? Oh, should we stay? I think we should probably stay quiet. That rat, we could have maybe avoided it if we were just a tiny bit more sneaky. So I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace.
Nice.
Cool.
You can do it at will.
Yeah, with the staff.
Amazing.
We still.
Yeah, you guys are OP as fuck. It's fine.
I still have to remember to tell you, like I forgot before the rat, and then boom.
Yeah. Stat sheet's good. Brain's still the same.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, Mia, you look down what looks like an abandoned pair of adjacent rooms. You see a bit more than what's visible in this map. Some barrels, crates, also some discarded mining equipment. I'll say, hold on one second. What have I got? I'll just do little squares. There's just a few more things in terms of like mining equipment that is visible. But yeah, it seems to stretch just past the edge of your vision. I think keeps going up.
This way?
Yeah, we Scooby-Doo this shit.
Could we do some kind of goblin druid?
Goblin druid, yeah.
Yeah. So as you go past, like I say, some discarded supplies and equipment. The orange boxes represent like mechanical equipment, perhaps the mirror light drills that were referenced in Spellix's writing. You may also remember that these weren't necessary after a certain point.
Oh shit, yeah.
Emeralds.
No, the beholder.
Oh, I see. Mirror light wasn't necessary.
The drilling equipment wasn't necessary.
But the drilling equipment wasn't either.
Yeah.
Okay. Can we get past these rocks?
It is a partially collapsed tunnel. You can see there may be space on the other side, but you are blocked, at least in the immediacy.
Okay.
So
Let me see if I can take care of that. I'm going to go into my Earth Elemental form and start making a way through.
so are you phasing through the rocks or are you moving them? What are you doing?
I'm making I'm making a way for us. So I'm moving the rocks so that we get a way through.
Yeah, okay. Just make. I'll give you advantage on an athletics check as an Earth Elemental.
Ooh, that's not
Okay.
great.
Yeah.
He is a siege monster, but
yeah. It's just taking you a while. While Tilly is doing that, what do the other people do? Anything?
I'm gonna check out what's in those barrels to the right.
Sure. Bear with me.
Is it they got lids on or anything?
Some of them have, some of them haven't. You can do a little investigation if you want.
Okay. 17.
Sure. Roll me 3d10.
Individually or together?
Yeah, individually, please, if you will.
4, 6, and 1.
Okay, 4. There's a lot. There's like basically what you find here is a load of discarded stones.
Oh.
Normally, in a mining operation, the whatever jewels or precious stones were mined would obviously be the point. But it looks like a lot of precious stones have just been discarded, as if this wasn't the reason the place is being excavated. So you find a large hunk of jet black stone worth about 150 gold pieces.
Mm.
You find a really nice golden yellow topaz worth about 400 gold pieces. But most interestingly of all, with the one roll, you find a big diamond.
Yeah, baby.
How big is it?
Oh, you could, with your jeweler's kit, take a look.
Pass
If
it
you
over
see,
to
if
me.
Tisha passes it over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, make a jeweler's skill check.
I'm sorry. Please remind me what I need to do for that.
That's dexterity plus proficiency as you use your eyepiece and clamp.
This
and
plus another 6. Oh, 13.
13. It's a pass. So this diamond is worth roughly 500 gold pieces.
Sweet. Okay.
Fisher carries the jewels. Are they heavy? We good? Can I carry
No,
them?
you can pocket them. That's fine.
Yeah, cool.
Are you keeping the diamond or is Mia keeping it?
Oh no, diamond to me. I'll keep the other 2.
Yeah, you keep the jet and the yellow.
Yeah, gold and yellow.
Red, anything you're doing?
In here, is there anything I can do to help light the path? I guess I'll maybe just have a... Actually, you know what? I'll use Detect Magic to just have a look around the local area, just in case we spot any type of glyphs.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. Start again. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm just rolling a few things. Yeah, okay. With Detect Magic, I will give you advantage on an investigation check. Okay, 19. Pretty good. Most of the things that you see amongst the machinery are, mechanical and technical in nature and not necessarily magical at first glance. Even with Detect Magic, you're only getting a few weak signals, so you have to kind of look around. For example, there's some full plate that is like gnome size with like a blowtorch mask. It's full plate armor, but it's clearly like drilling equipment. You get some vague magical aura off the various like mirror-like drill bits that are attached to some of the equipment. They're magical. But you see like a poster, and it's kind of written in gnomish, and then on a shelf just below the poster, which seems to have like some kind of warning or message on it. I don't think you speak gnomish, so you couldn't tell what it says. But there is a footlocker just on the shelf, like below it, and there seems to be magic emanating from inside the relatively thin wood that it's made out of. There's a rusty padlock that looks quite worn, holding the box closed. There's definitely something magical inside.
If the lock looks weak, I'll just kick it. Try and break the padlock.
Yeah, just make an unarmed attack.
Crit.
Oh, you kick it and the whole box falls apart. Oh, well, yeah. I'm giving it you. It was a crit. But yeah, the whole box falls apart. And the inside the footlocker, there's like there's a pocket watch. There are some instructions, it seems, for some of the drilling equipment. There's a whistle. And a wand, and the wand, it seems, is the source of the magic.
But the other ones don't seem magical.
No.
Yeah, okay. I found something here. I don't know what this says. I don't read gnomish, but when I just kind of check out the wand.
The wand, it looks like a telescopic rod. It's quite it's quite brightly coloured. It's almost like a fluorescent orange rod, as if it's used to be very visible and attract attention. Sorry, Kirsty, you were saying?
Oh, I was going to say when I'm finished looking at my diamond, I would help Red with the gnomish.
Yeah, as you pocket the diamond, you look up, and the poster says, caution, dangerous equipment, silence must be maintained so that tremors can be detected.
Oh, okay. I will relay that.
Oh. So that means we have to be silent going up ahead.
As you say that,
Yeah.
the earth
Oh,
elemental
God.
throws some rocks around.
Mhm.
I'm gonna see if this wand has anything to do with that. And I mean, I'll be here for 10 minutes, but I'll be casting Identify, so unless anything urgent happens.
It's fine. We'll probably get to the end of the moving the rocks at the end of this 10 minutes. I don't think this is an official item, but it's very simple. I can tell you what it does. You look at the fluorescent rod. Looks like safety equipment, but it's definitely magical, made by a gnome. It is a wand of silence. Roll me a D4 plus 1.
Okay. Oh, 1 plus 1.
So, with your Identify spell, it has got 2 charges of the spell Silence in it.
Okay.
It does not require attunement, and the charges do not recharge.
Oh.
Okay. So, got 2 uses of this thing, and that's it. We have to be careful to make sure if we need it for something, we definitely need it for it.
Okay, at that point, Earth Elemental Tilly clears the way of the rocks.
Yeah. I turn back into Tilly and say, whew. All right, I think we can squeeze through. We're ready?
Yeah, but it seems like according to this safety instruction, we need to be silent as possible. I have a couple of casts on this wand, but and then I guess we like peering down this. How long does it look like the corridor is? Does it just go on as far as I can see?
Yeah, stretches to the end of your vision.
Okay, and then let me look up the silent spell. "20-foot radius sphere centered on a point I choose. Concentrate on it, but I won't be able to move it. I think we just need to be. We just need to be as quiet as possible ourselves.
Well, the spell, the pass without a trace, it actually directly helps with silence. So as we move, it helps. But obviously, if we have to make some noise, like I just did, you think here it was okay?
I mean, doesn't seem like any tremors are going off.
Okay, so going forward, if we have another sort of obstacle that we have to clear that might not be quiet, then maybe we use it then. But stay close to me, and the spell will make everything quieter.
Okay.
Just for clarity, the description of Pass Without a Trace is a veil of shadows and silence radiates from you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So we can keep going.
Okay. Who's leading the way?
Maybe. Should I go in front just in case I need to cast this thing?
Sure. I'll be right behind you.
Okay.
Just go like 20 feet at a time, I guess.
Okay, hold on. Red. Make a perception check from where you are as you reach a fork in the tunnel.
Can I?
Oh, I'm gonna use my reaction. Yep.
Okay, nice. Hey, there you go. Perfect.
Jesus.
Ooh.
From
Okay.
hot to cold.
There's things to hear and see. Let's start with the things you see. With a crit success on your perception check, you notice that as you are walking, you are tracing footsteps. With a crit, you notice that some of those footsteps are small, gnome-sized, and some of the footprints are larger, human or elf size. Some of the smaller footsteps go to the left. The larger footsteps go to the right. What is interesting that you can see just at the edge of your vision is that the larger footsteps go this way and then walk. Can you follow me? Can you see?
Yep.
Yeah. They go here to the wall, facing that wall, and stop. The thing you hear comes from the other fork, the left-hand side. And it's... familiar, undead groan.
Okay. Honestly, I don't want to deal with that.
Okay. Guess we follow the larger footsteps.
Yeah, fuck the zombies.
Gotta follow the mage anyway, right? And we're looking for the larger keys.
I think that's sound.
How do you progress towards the right? Quickly or quietly?
I think quietly, right?
Definitely.
Then a group stealth check, if you will.
Oh, I'm gonna re-roll mine 1 second. Okay, plus 10, everyone.
Plus 10, so 16, 31, 26, 22. And it's a success. I'm going to take you all this. Oh, I need to roll for Freddy. Obs. 21. Okay. Let's take you all this way.
So
Right. Yeah. Weirdly, the medium creature size footsteps stop here.
First thing I'd be suspecting is some maybe illusory wall like we've encountered earlier. I'm going to detect magic and just see what happens.
There's no currently active spell or ward in this vicinity.
Okay. Might be that...
Freddy says, huh. He has a passive investigation of 24. He says, well. You know, like wizards they have like a stereotype that we all have some similar traits, and you know, we're all obsessed with power and blah blah blah. Well, we're not, but I guess sometimes logic dictates that we use spells in a similar way. You guys found me in Feladrandor, even though I had stone shaped through a wall.
Mm-hmm.
This looks like somebody could have done the same thing here.
Okay, I could take a peek. But unless you have... I've not prepared any spell that could mess with the stone itself. Unless you have that, Freddy.
Yeah, I don't have many spells, but that's one I know. If you want to just take a look and check that it's something we could get through,
Sure.
that'd be great. If that's where you all want to go, I don't know. I just got here.
I mean, the tracks. I mean, yeah.
Do we think this is the mage?
Well, definitely not the gnomes.
Hmm.
And we've got the gnome keys already. Can I just sort of 1 second and just sort of dip a few steps to the right to see if what's behind the corner? Very quietly.
You look around the corner, and you see a sewer outlet. Just make a survival check for me.
Mm.
Yeah, with a 16, you sense a direction. If you go down this way, you'll have circled back on yourself to where you met your big kelp friend.
Yeah. So we did a sort of a big circle, like that, and this is going like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I quickly run back and relay that to the team. Looks like that's it. Okay, let me take a careful look, and I will shape as an earth elemental, and I will glide through this wall because it's clearly been made to do that, and I'm gonna try and just stick out my face so that I can see.
Okay, bear with me.
Let me just see this glide thing. Yeah, I can burrow through non-magical unworked earth and stone. While doing so, I don't disturb the material. So yeah, I literally just... This is the Stargate emerging face from the...
Yeah, it's about 5 feet thick. So it takes you a couple of steps before you're able to stick your head out the other side. As your head emerges from the other side, I'll tell you what you hear first, which is a magical fizzing, crackling, popping.
Nice.
And then I'll show you.
Whoa.
What are you doing? Come on. You see that the corridor stretches out ahead of you, but also splits off in leftward and rightward directions, a crossroad ahead of you. However, the source of that magical fizzing and popping is very strange, kind of like a scarring in the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You've never seen anything like it before.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to move back, and then I've got telepathy still from my potion that I've accelerated. It was 24 hours. So yeah, I'm just gonna say, okay, this thing is only 5 feet, so I think you should be able to let us through if it's the same spell that I'm thinking of. It's just gonna make it watery and it will fall down. Is that what you?
Yeah, I can make a temporary pathway.
Okay, so on the other side there's corridor and a junction of corridors, but there isn't a lot of space. As if we have to move through the opening you're gonna make quickly, we're gonna end up. Some of us are gonna end up stepping on this really peculiar looking cracks in the floor that emanate buzzing magic. It doesn't look like anything I would know.
It looked
But,
dangerous, Tilly?
It was magic. I think all magic can be dangerous, right? So probably. So as we can you make this entrance last a little so we can do some investigation, or do we have to all run through in one
I
go?
think if we're gonna go, we have to go.
Okay. Whew. All right. Okay, I'm willing to go first. If there's any problems, my form should be able to handle whatever's on the other side, hopefully. And then you follow around. Maybe try to avoid the cracks as far as you can. All right.
Freddy's like, okay, I'm gonna have to go last.
Okay.
He reaches up and presses his palm against the stone, and yeah, it begins to like wither and part. And he's like, I'm not going to be able to hold this for long. Go, go, go. So yeah, Tilly goes across. I'll drag the rest of you in an order. Who's going after Tilly?
I'll go.
Yeah, 12 would fly after me as well.
Yeah, okay. Whew. Okay, who's next?
Me.
Red. Okay. I have to put.
Me.
Put Tilly just in a normal form over here. Freddy's like, Tisha, go, go, go.
Yeah. I'll stay near you, but I'll go in front of him.
Okay.
Ooh.
Here you are. You are stood unavoidably on this scarring. It shimmers and it almost looks like a, is it like high when you turn the exposure up on a camera and drag like some sparklers or some lights and it kind of drags around?
Mm-hmm.
It's got that kind of weird effect on the floor, like it's almost hovering above, but not. A strange refraction of the light on the ground. But as you stood on it, it doesn't seem immediately dangerous. I would like a perception check from you all.
Rubbish.
Not so great. You can see that the trail does go off to the left, but also Tilly starts again at the right. I will say the footsteps that you are following go this way.
Left.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take point now. In my form still. And get to here. With 12 closely behind me.
Okay. You see a big door to the left, and the corridor carries on ahead.
I'll follow as well.
There's a door here. I'm gonna move forward a little bit more and see what's there. And stealthily, I'm gonna move up to maybe here.
Okay.
No,
Corridor splits off in the eastward and westward directions, just ahead of you.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go a bit further. That's as far as I'm gonna go. So that side is dead ends,
Mm-hmm.
and here's left and right. Okay.
You probably see some more mining equipment here and here
Okay.
parked up.
I'm going to stay here. I'm gonna move back between the equipment, and I'm gonna hide and be on the lookout for anything that might come there, whilst these guys can investigate the door.
Sure, make a stealth check with your pass without a trace.
Uh, 26.
Cool. The rest of you, Tilly goes off to scout ahead and keep a look out. What are the rest of you doing?
I think I'll still detect magic. With the intention of looking at this door, but also maybe see if anything pops up from the ground.
Now you've got detect magic up and you are in the vicinity of this scarring, you are getting some feedback. It's not an obvious form of magic, so I'm going to let you have advantage on an Arcana check.
20, 30, 20.
30, 20.
Oh.
With a dirty 20, this runic scarring is nethermancy.
Mm-hmm.
It seems as though, with a 20, this may be the consequence of either a repeated or extremely potent nethermantic rituals nearby. Mia, as you see Red cast out their arcane awareness and imbibe the potency of this scarring on the ground, you look to the left, and on the door there is a sign in common that says Mage Incumbent.
There it is.
Tisha, what are you doing?
Well, she would have been watching what those guys were doing, but then I think she might say to Freddie, should we go and have a look what's down there? And have a look to the right.
Sure. We could follow this trail.
Yeah. Let's just see what there is. Where it ends and stuff. Just get our bearings.
Lead the way, I got your back.
Okay, I'm going to be very careful over these.
You're being careful, so you're going quietly or quickly?
Quietly.
Alright, make a stealth check.
Okay.
You don't get +10 because I'm away from you now.
8.
Okay, I'll just do one for Frederick. Oh, he did worse.
This is the rat situation, Ruby.
Oh, no.
As you step on the nethermantic scarring, Tisha,
Yes.
there's a reaction. Haphazard, unlucky, who knows? But the scarring seems to light up and respond to your interaction, and light up all the way. Well, the light seems to go round the corner. If there was something round the corner, you'd worried that it definitely would have seen it. Freddy's like, oh.
Yeah, Tisha gives big eyes to be like, shit. We pretend we didn't do that and just go back.
Yeah, let's just
let's
stick with Mia and Red.
Nobody will know. Tell no one.
Okay.
Sorry.
The extremely powerful magical couple, yet extremely often hapless and unlucky, both of them, kind of scurry up behind Red and Mia. I'm just going to swap you places, Red and Mia. It seems better to me. If you're looking at the door. So Mia, what do you do?
Well, I don't think I would just open the door while Tilly is up ahead still, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tilly's keeping watch, but she didn't really say what she was doing to anyone.
I've got telepathy on, so yeah, I would have said, I'm on a lookout. You let me know if you need me.
Didn't see anything.
Well, we found the door, we think.
Yeah, I know. I went past it. I told Red.
Red, anything funky going on with this door?
Turn my attention to the door, still detect magic.
There's no magic emanating from the door.
Looks clean.
Should we go in?
Are you opening the door, Mia?
Yeah. I'll open the door.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
I'm gonna cast. I feel a bit nervous about you going in. I'm gonna cast a spell.
Nervous about me going in too.
But suddenly I feel nervous. After DM says, okay.
Yeah, well, I was like, shall I cast this? Shall I cast this? And then you give me a second to think about it, and that was enough to to just do it. 5th level, so this is 3 creatures. So, me, Mia, and Tisha. I have to focus. It's a concentration, so just in case anything happens when we go through the door.
Okay.
Okay.
Mia, you reach down and turn the handle. It is unlocked. And as you open the door...
Oh no.
Oh no? What do you mean, oh no? I don't see it. God damn it.
Thing there.
You open the door, and with their back to the doorway, only 20 feet in front of you, illuminated from behind by a lone candle, you see a humanoid in long, dark robes. They are holding a book in their right hand. A book that you recognize.
Mm-hmm.
They turn their head to the right in response to the creaking of the door, but don't turn all the way round. Sensing your presence, you just hear, well, You finally made it. The day of destiny is upon us.
The incumbent mage.
Quite. You're a fool, of course, to deny my assistance. And thus, I picked a new side. One that'll guarantee not only my future, for I have guaranteed that myself by becoming the Magister, but an eternal future in a place of privilege for my daughter.
Poor Tara.
Indeed.
Just let her rest.
To have been left in your care and the erroneous collaboration you made with Jacob Lecheria. You and your star seekers are the one that set me down this path. And now our paths converge once more. He turns round. I see you have acquired magical artifacts in an attempt to bolster your power. The Codex Eternus, still wielding the scepter of Savras. How quaint.
And your book? A codex?
The one that your gnome friend tried to take from me. The Codex Mortis that I have studied for many years to this point. Many of its secrets have allowed me to assist the elves in their great catharsis. One that neither you or I alone would deign to stop. But do know, if you manage to see the eternal darkness that they aim to plunge the world into, that we could have stopped it together.
I will do anything to stop that eternal darkness. And that starts with stopping you.
You could have. Maybe when you had me in a cell, having polymorphed me into a vermin beneath the castle in Silvercrest, you could have taken that chance. It didn't take me long to detect Galen's treachery after he installed himself as my assistant, furnishing me with sympathy about Tara and his own estrangement from his parents. Oh, I wish he could have seen what became of his mother. Pathetic. Now, after running from me, perhaps pushed onward by your guilt, by your own part in my own personal tragedy, you have only let me become more potent. Your own shame is what I feed on, and your powerlessness is what makes me strong. You and I will battle for the right to represent Our Lady of Mysteries. But you will end up nothing more than a stain on my cloak. And with that, he clicks his fingers, and a square of magical green fire begins to emanate from his left and right, and then draw a square to the edge of the room, and that reaches past you and behind you, ensconcing you both in this luminescent battlefield marked out before you. Red, Tisha, Freddy. You see Mia disappear. Mia, you are stood on a stone surface, flat and cylindrical, with a platform going down into a space between the weave. You look around and you are in a wireframe sphere of green nethermantic magic in the space between worlds. Learn Spell stands in the exact same position, now on an entirely different plane of existence. I extend to you challenger's privilege. You may invite people to observe your downfall. However, as Mistress Champion, I will invite an adjudicator. They will spell out the rules, and your friends will bear witness.
Fine.
All you have to do is think of who you would like to see this battle.
I want everyone that I left out in that corridor.
Mm-hmm.
And I want Smoke. And I want Giselle.
Yeah?
Mm. And I think that's it.
As you see Mia disappear, Red, you begin to feel yourself phasing into some kind of astral projection form. One by one, Tisha, Freddy, Tilly, it happens to you as well, until you are discorporeated into a realm of stars.
Mm.
you see a starscape, not like any one that you would have observed from Cerulea, but one that exists in the plane of divinity. The rest of you are on the outside of this magical wireframe Thunderdome, if you like.
Mm-hmm.
But you realize you are stood on the edge of a place with a cliff edge, looking out into the starry void at this Thunderdome, which you can see through. You're not far away from it. But you look behind you, and there's a castle, there's a waterfall, there's beautiful, lush green surroundings, even though you're in the middle of space. Anyone who's spoken at length with me about her faith and mystery would know that you are stood in the kingdom of Dwemerheart, Mystra's realm.
Cool.
And we will pick up with the fight at the start of the next session.
That's so cool. I imagine the soundtrack to this is gonna be "We Don't Need Another Hero" from Tina Turner, Thunderdome.
Yeah, Mystra is
Can I
Tina
add
Turner.
some more people?
Sure, yeah.
Can I also have Zima, Arol, and Madani?
Sure can.
You're gonna be so confused.
Tempted to say Geordie, but I don't want to upset him.
Jodie'd just be fishing off the edge of Dwemerheart, like, gonna catch me a space fish.
Oh.
All right. We're going to end the session there. Thank you very much for joining us. We will see you next week.
Bye.